Hey guys! I am so nervous, I am so excited, but just so many emotions, so many things that happen throughout this game. And I don't know what else they're gonna throw at me. I don't know what else is gonna happen. What more can they do to my poor cat? My poor kitty cat, my poor sad kitty cat. But yes, we are here. My poor cat is suffering, but it's okay. Manager of the Sweets is there, and that's all that matters. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this guy. With the manager of the Sweets. I don't know, it's just a thing, alright? He's just a nice Ellis. He's just doing his job. He's just doing his best, and I like him for it. That's all. That's all it is to him. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta like someone for trying their best and just doing their job. Simple man. He deserves a hug. But yes, let's see. Okay, let's talk to Manager of the Sweets to start up our next MSQ. Okay. The Manager of the Suite seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you on the makeshift stretcher looking disturbedly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers. He has visited several times to inquire after your condition. Oh, Manager of the Sweets, if only you knew. If only you knew that I'm the reason. I'm the reason why everything is like this, Bragi. I don't think you understand. Ah, this hurts me. This hurts knowing that I'm the reason. This hurts very much. Alright. But off we go. Oh! Ratohatia. Welcome to the party. So speak with Bragi. It's up here. No, not up here. Who's Bragi again? I'm trying to remember. Oh, no, Bragi. Bragi's the Hrothgar. I think I remember him. Hope you're okay, Bragi. Well, look who's back from the dead. The quest name really rubs it into reassuring the masses. They really wanna add salt to our wounds, you know? They really wanna make us feel it. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle, so... And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless, you were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Hey there, Atilha! Then they told me some evil mad guy went and snatched our poor Exarch away, in the midst of the chaos. Wicked wight, what is the world coming to? Ah, bah, but moaning over never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We best make us use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters. Or whatever the misery the fates deem it fit throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you'll ever wish to see. Let me tell you. Yeah, Ratilha. Nice to see you. I did a little joy. Catboy joys are just the best, okay? Catboy joys are the best thing in the world. Thank you for Final Fantasy XIV for making Catboy joy a thing. Their little ear wiggles is the best thing ever. He deserves a pet. There we go. Speak with Chesamil. So Chesamil was the one I remember her nursing Thancred. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even the Spagrics Shurikens were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the crystarium. I shall let them know when you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Okay, so Morin is at the library, so which means at the Cabinet of Curiosity. Where's the nearest Aether right for that? Cabinet of Curiosity? Okay, this one. The one over here. There we are. Kind of miss coming to this place. We don't get to come back in here that much and talk to Morin often at all. Morin! Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Lunella, it is truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to the obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definite conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus, do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Cutlass, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe? We are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be much welcome relief. My cat is not... I know we're reassuring everyone, but like... this hurts. Like, I'm talking to everyone, everyone's being hopeful, being optimistic, and here I am, like... I'm literally the reason why, and I know I'm the reason why. Speak with Catless. Catless at the Crystalline Mean. Alright, is this the closest? No, that's Amaurot Lunch. Crystalline Mean. So, Crystalline Mean. Here we go. Lunella, alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fright, you know that. Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying about what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you're recovering enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out right straight away, though, are you? I was hoping that to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier homes, then maybe you would have won that day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. And she is working on me. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. And who is he? Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grinault? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, and I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen or hide nor hair of Grinault since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself into some forgotten cave, completely absorbed into his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, If that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grinold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, yeah, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you. Aw, she smiled. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, we can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded. Or the exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Don't look down like that, my kitty. Oh, she's thinking a lot of thoughts. Cutlass looks at you with a concerned eye. Lunella, are you all right? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower, next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most of the soothing scenery, but the exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Alright, so take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. In his garden is the name of the quest. I kind of want to read that for some reason. Oh no, there's not much to say. Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. I guess we can use a breather. So this is the closest to the Temenos Rookery? Yes. So to the Eternal Wind. There you go. Let's Peloton you. And then we'll sprint up here. Eternal Wind is the name of the soundtrack from FF3, which Graha is associated with. Oh, interesting. And is considered his theme in the game. I wonder why they chose something from FF3 to be his theme. Oh, hello, Elizin. Yo, he looks good. I like his outfit. I like his setup. He looks really good. Lots of hearts for Hanakuma time. Lots of love. Oh. So pretty.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Because the Crystal Tower raid is based on FF3, and so was Graha. Oh, snap! So is Graha like an old character remade in 14? It's a great homage. Ghost Husband. Arbert is indeed Ghost Husband. The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. I'd say the first one. The secrecy. The secrecy is a lot worse, and I'd rather the people knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
I guess in this case ignorance is bliss, huh? After they put so much hope into me as the warrior of darkness. Breaking it to them that it's me would be the worst thing. No, he's not a reused character. He's based off of FF3.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
She did you dirty. I'm sorry, Arbor. You were done dirty. you wandered for 100 years after.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't
it? She knows what she's doing. I know, but like, even though, I know you're saying like, Minfilia, I like to think like you said she knows what she's doing, which I like to trust, of course, but making him wander for 100 years is just not fair. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't help. He couldn't touch people. He couldn't touch anything. People, nothing. He couldn't talk to anyone. That's just straight up torture to him. I feel like he has to be rewarded in some sort of way, because Arbor deserves better, in my opinion.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Aww, well, I'm happy you feel that, Arbor. That gives me hope as well. Oh.
Well, come on then.
Well, I can't touch you, but I like the spirit. The spirit, but I'm just no. Huh? I can feel your fist.
As I thought. What happened between us wasn't no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
Wait, but what's happening with us then? Why do we reflect like that whenever we touch?
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Aw, well, thanks, Arbor.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, Arbert!
worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look
Fail!
at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh my gosh, I miss you. Also, hey there, Roro. I love Arbor. I love Arbor too. I know he didn't get to do too much because he really can't do that much, but oh my gosh, I love him. And I love Faetul so much too. Wow, both of my faves here to comfort me. I feel so better already.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
I'm sorry.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
No, Faetul. As much as I appreciate that, I have to take care of everyone here.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Oh.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
Aw, thank you for that advice. Best pixie ever. I love them.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
See myself as he saw me. So Faetul knows something. Oh, right. This scene.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
What to do with that advice now? See myself as he saw me. Gather information on the Crystal Exarch in his garden is still the quest we're on. Okay. So we gotta go around some areas. Oh. So there's an area in Temenos Rookery. Can I hop off? Yes. When in doubt, just jump off. Okay. So something over here. Zem Digimai. He might know something. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaurot. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish, and suddenly as it arrived. Huh. The Crystal Tower itself is one whole big mystery. Morin. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the upcoming flood of when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Warbrides fleeing their ruined kingdom. Together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin. So alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. I mean, I figured it out. Prize. Okay, so... let's see. So we can lean at the accessor gate. So she's somewhere around here. Thank you once again, Cadence. Yeah, Cadence is the one who got it for me. Cadence just straight up got a whole lot of chocolate. Was like, here you go. But thank ya. Lunella, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now only if the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by his rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation. Until I saw you had fallen. Not only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In moments before he left to join you in Colicia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door to the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbilicious. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none in the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicious and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vachi loomed near, and the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recalled the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Lunella. Tell me, Lunella. Oh my god, I tongue twisted her name again. Tell me, Lunella. I need not know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Oh. She can't tell you right now. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch and I should not be voicing these doubts, for he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for the answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Lena urges you to follow her. So we're gonna go in the tower. Come, meet me in the Oculus and I will unlock the door within. So there's another door inside. Are we gonna see a room we haven't seen before? Cutscene time it is.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Ooh, what am I going to see? Okay, so that's a whole lot of books. A whole lot of books. But what's that over there? Oh! Urianger?
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Urianger's like, no, that's a lot.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Are they referring to 1.0? The thing before... Oh no, are they talking about this one? I was trying to think. If he's mentioning Sid Garland, I know like about like earlier, the whole like thing before ARR. No, they're not talking about that? Okay. Because he mentioned Sid. I just want to make sure I didn't get that confused.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions.
This Grahatia's from the future? Oh! Oh!
One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Okay, I'm trying to like take this in.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished." Mankind is finished. Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas.
And were the first to rejoin with the source and cause the 8th umbral calamity where you died. Oh! Okay. Gosh, there is so much taken. Ah! Okay. First to rejoin with the source and caused the 8th umbral calamity where you died. Okay.
After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the crystal. Oh, okay. So that's what his existence is.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
And then he messed that up 5 times. Oh, I see.
Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, These stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her.
Dang.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice?
Oh, cute.
'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether.
Oh, and this is where he talks about that plan.
Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
One life for one world, a fair trade, wouldn't you agree? Is that what he said before he decided to almost yeet himself last stream? Because I remember him saying that, I just forgot when he said it. Or if he just said it just now, I just like, it went through.
History remembered the warrior.
No, that's what Arbert said. Okay, okay.
And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course.
That's what Arbert said before he tried to kill you. Was that like during wait, you're talking about Heaven's Word after patches? When he like legit when we try to kill us? When we try to fight each other? Alright. History remembered as the warrior light, as I would suffer no other. Why is he going this? I said it before, he goes so far. But why?
I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Because you're his inspiration. But why? Why us?
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to hunt down Emmett Sulk. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. I'd say both of them, because both of them have a lot to tell me. I mean to have a few words with Emmett and the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Nice to have Arbor at my side right now. I wonder where everyone else is at the moment. Where is the Scions? Well, there you are, Lena. Thanks for waiting. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. I have questions about the Tempest. I'm gonna just say it straight up. The Tempest. That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with Amaurot to fly you over the waters, but... then I'll head on over. Do you mean to leave right at this moment? Alone? Oh, I skipped that. No, I don't know what you said. Dang it. He did tell you to never make a choice that leaves you alone. That is true. So it's good to... oh! It's Roro! She likes giving lolly-hos. There we go. That is true, he did mention to never make a choice that will leave you alone. So we go together. Speak with the aspiring Amaurot Tamer. So to the Amaurot launch then. You acquire an Amaurot. Just a moment and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaurot can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... oh! Oh no, she's breaking again!
Ah, we have found thee.
Well, there's Urianger. Oh, there's everyone else. I was wondering where y'all were at.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Oh?
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go. I am in danger to those around me. No more lies. I mean... I forgive him. I was never really angry at Urianger in the first place. He did what he had to do. I was not, like, upset about it. No more lies. Which one should I say? They all sound kinda sharp-tongued. I can forgive you, let's go. No more lies. I don't want to sound edgy either. I am a danger to those around me. I don't want to sound like that either. I'll just forgive him. He deserves all the hugs. He held a burden too. I can't even blame him right now.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Oh snap, Alice. But she is
Alice,
making a good
please.
point.
You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
I actually kind of agree with Alice. I understand where she's coming from 100%. Making false promises like that. We don't even know what's going to happen to me. So I get where she's coming from for sure.
We've all searched high and low for an answer. And every one of us came back empty-handed.
Oh.
I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No. The least we can do is...
Oh, I want to give her pats. Oh, poor baby. I'm sorry.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
We all are then.
Is there aught we can do to help?
Oh? Oh? Kastarian peoples, let's do it. Oh my gosh, I love when this music
Though we may
plays.
not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
That's right!
Aw, it's nice to know that everyone cared about Exarch this much to like pay this much attention to him. Oh, look at everyone wanting to help
We do not fully understand
him.
where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
I'm sorry, did someone say eat him? Oh no, I didn't hear, I actually didn't hear properly, but I hope not. Eat him.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. I mean, that's honest. But I also, you know what? I believe in us. I don't want to give a false promise, but I know we were just talking about like not wanting to give a false promise, but I'm gonna make sure I give them some positivity while we're all hyped up anyways. Leave it to us. Oh, I love it. I love the Crystarian peoples. Well, good to know. Oh, there's a Rianje. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaurot for thy journey to open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emmett Sulk's underwater abode would drain even the thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficient method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at the elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business, as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Is the stream being choppy, you guys? I wanted to make sure if it's okay. Just wanted to make sure. I was looking at stream and I was just... okay, I noticed it. Yeah, there's a little bit of a slight frame drops. Not horrible, but there we go. Just wanted to make sure it's fine. Complete. Urianger is patiently waiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and night fright freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, and being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me on to the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Alright. So speak with Urianger in the Sullen. Okay. Where is that? We have to exit first. There we are. At the brick. We're not there. Oh, even further this way. There we go. We have not come here before. Alright, Urianger. There to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water. That foliage-covered mass hitteth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail a flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine in upstrokes. This is him admitting he can't swim at all. Oh, Urianger. Because I remember last time in Ilmeg, he mentioned that he uses like magic to or his abilities to walk on water because he can't swim. Oh, Urianger. Urianger can't swim either, basically. Yeah. I definitely got that. Investigate suspect rock formations beneath the water's surface. Storm-tossed seas. Urianger meets you at Sullen and points at an island in the western part of the lake. It would seem that an underwater investigation of the foliage-covered landmasses will soon open your eyes to its true nature. Alright. It must be an Elizan thing. Well, I mean, you say that, but then, LSA, on the other hand, can swim really well. Let us glide. You know, one thing I discovered recently is you can glide on the water and do this. I don't know why I've never done this before. No, let me glide for a long time. There we go. Yes. Yes. No, I want to turn around. Whoa. Is this the island? Oh, this must be the island. Oh snap. Okay, we're at the island. Kind of bumpy and it has not a proper structure, but where is the place we're supposed to go to? Oh. We went underwater, but we weren't supposed to. Oh, wait, just kidding. Found something. Suspect rock formation. I swim. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your torch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it your imagination? Happy Mother's Day, by the way. Happy Mother's Day to all the wonderful mommies around the world. Yeah, I'm currently celebrating with Urianger as my mom, for sure. Just kidding. I gifted my mom this morning. We're gonna chill with our mom later on. We usually do stuff more in the evening because everyone's kind of busy in the morning. So we're probably just gonna eat and get some good food tonight. That's usually what we do. Oh wait, I have to go back down. Come back, Chocopur! Okay, let's go back down. Yashol's not here right now, Scrubs. I know Yashola will be there soon. Yashola's our other mom. It's Urianje, Yashola. Who else? Who else is our good mommy? Oh yeah, I saw this fan art with like Exarch as mom too. 2 corrupt slabs, a rock seam squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Okay, so we have to go here. There we go. You can swim? Whoa! Well, yeah, I guess that's kind of spoiler. You'll eventually get there. Since you're going pretty fast, so you'll get to the part where you can learn how to swim. Well, what hast thou discerned? There you go, this is my mom. Urianje's best mom, thank you very much. What will you say? I've discerned that it's an ordinary island? It reminds me of a certain primal. It's like the big one. Yes, yes. She said it like me. I want to read this one because this is how I talk. It's like the big one. Yes, yes. Urianje heart. Yes, Urianje gets all the love. Ha, that impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismark. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the greatest feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and then Spanish the water with an airy spear, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we may not move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh. But as it most surely shall, now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Oh?
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Oh, he learned some Fey language. Who has awakened me from my slumber? I don't know why I immediately thought that for freaking Aladdin.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si
Cleanliness, your back and your breath.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Youch. What are we going to do? We need Fei-ul. We need Fei-ul to commence. Fei-ul is the fairy king, so she'll help out pretty well. Fei-ul's like, yes, you called for me? My precious little sapling, she'll probably say. Oh, I love them.
Oh, my snake, Yak! You've learned to call me at last!
Yes, I did indeed.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Yes, Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
Oh dang, Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie! Damn, Fei-ul got no chill!
Van red rithye.
And that's classical Final Fantasy theme. Is this really? Like, is this like super old, like from the very start, OG Final Fantasy? I wonder why they're playing that right now. He's grumbling. He's like, but why?
Hola, sa hawin whisk. Isnerim, sur yerlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
Yes. Fae-ul to the rescue.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Oh gosh. Is this whole island gonna move?
The blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Aww. Thank you. Here we go.
Lo fallo ruis. Vanin narsitar. Dir sitagnai.
Oh, snap! He's a whole whale! He is a whole whale! I thought we were gonna sink! Or actually, I legit thought we were gonna sink or something into the waters. We were flying together.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Aww.
What the? Do you see that?
We're about to see something amazing again. Yep.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Oh, snap!
Whoa there! It's not stopping! Run! Run!
These poor guys.
Lo vanana alla. Tilden sito.
Also, thanks for the lurk, Greeno. Yeah, I read. Hold on. I just finished Resident Evil 8 twice in one sitting, 15 hours in a chair. My back hurts. Oh my gosh. You definitely need a break. But yes, thank you for lurking with us. That is definitely a long time.
Funne. Aktma von Yasni.
I'm glad you enjoyed giving us a ride. I appreciate you too. Beautiful whale pixie. Oh, we kind of all knocked out. We had a bumpy ride.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Man, as much as I love deep water, I'm also a little afraid of it.
The breath of Bismark. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
Ooh.
The waters recede. The Tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
So he's just all the way down here. Oh, he knows we're here. He knows we're here.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Norbant, the Tempest. So new location. Welcome to the Tempest. As you can see, Emmett Silk kind of messed up the ecosystem. Welcome to the Tempest, huh? I like the view. It's like, well, I mean, there's not like much other than like sea anemone and coral that's glowing. Ooh, but the enemies are pretty. One of those, I want to touch that so bad. Gulp. Full glad am I that Bismark was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Silk and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ashian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of a temporal transportation. Thus am I but certain that this underwater realm harbored our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. And he gave me oysters. Why, thank you. Yum. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inual at the Venmont Yards in Colicia to return to the Tempest. Oh, okay. Thunkred. Thancred casts his gaze across the waterless expanse before you. Now as for where we should be looking, I'd rather doubt Emmett Silk will be sitting around in the open. I propose we follow the slope downwards to the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for the rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. And off everyone goes. Alright, so let's head down to the Tempest and down this way, I believe, is what they said. Hope you guys had your water and everything and had a little snack or something. I just ate a little bit of chips and came back up. Okay. So waiting in the depths, search for anything unusual on the Norvan slope. Okay, so we have so much to discover on this map. It's a bigger, I thought it's gonna be a small area, just kidding. It's a big area. All right. Let's head over then. All right, so let's head down. So we're in the dry bubble in the lake. Oh my god, all the underwater primals or monsters, I mean. Ondu Youth? Ondo Youth. Gasps. Oh, he just ran away. Come back! We can be friends! Speak with the Ondo Youth. Oh, there's the Aether right here. Ragnar B. I thought they were gonna be your Hrothgar. Trying to look like Ragnar. Nope, just a chill here. Yeah, hey, wait, before you go. Yes, go ahead. Excuse me. Oh, gosh, I got a hiccup there. Oh, Ratoha! Good to see you again. I'm moi. There we go. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We're not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct the most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? He looks at my cat ears. I look at his spinny fins. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Question mark? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Tol's Oth. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering around here. That said, our presently meandering search will proceed far more swiftly if you can call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett's Sulk stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Lunella, do you remember my first scheme for entering Gilmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in the matter and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the light approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we were to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival had thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we had caused, I assure our host thereby had a purpose here is not inimical to them, that may yet prove amiable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense the tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians that first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondo. Let's do what we do best. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Let's do what we do best. Then it's settled. Your Stola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Time to do some fetch quest, our favorite. Alright, so Alphinaud's over here at Posh-On. Lunella, you wouldn't believe who I just bumped into. This Posh-On, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. The missile came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry. Posh-On, things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by the way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. Oh, and what of you, Lunella? If you've not found a task, you are more welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Alright. Defeat the blue swimmers, so let's get our mount out and head over. Oh, and Ragi's in the party as well. Alright, let's go get those crabs. She can fly around here. If you're curious, you have about 7 more quests before you're done with the main patch. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we're good. I think we're really good on time. Here. Itty bitty feets. There's a few blue swimmers here. All right, it's time.
Thank you!
Oh, thank you. I'll see who followed us now. Give me a second, but thank you. Okay. Thank you to Razzle Dazzle. Ooh, fancy name. Thank you for following. All right, let's head over. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Razzle Dazzle. Whoa, okay, let's head over. Blue swimmer. Okay, so I think we got all of them. You got all the ones you need, Ratoha? Okay. Ooh! Oh my gosh, the glowing. I think they're like glowing. They're not like amoeba. Like here in real life, there's like apparently a place in the Maldives. Is it Maldives or Maldives? Maldives, where you can go and they'll be like small little, they're not insects either. They're small, I'm gonna say amoeba, but they're not amoeba. And they'll have like, they'll just glow. If you like throw the water around, they'll just glow. So they'll literally be glowing water. So pretty. Rick, I love water. I love like the ocean, but at the same time, I'm terrified of the ocean. I'm just. Wait, that's a sea. Amisabena. I wanna fight the Amisabena. Well, actually, yeah, I wanna fight the Amisabena. There we go. Looks like a seahorse. Okay, and then we go here. Jump over. Okay. Potion's own. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, push on. This is to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides, which the lack of waters are doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. So it's not Emmett Silk's fault for the ecosystem's mess up. Dang, maybe we were the bad guys all along. Maybe we are. We're the bad guys. Maybe the whole time the Ashians were the good peoples. Who knows? I'm still trying to figure that out myself. What are we really doing? Are we helping out? Or are we just messing things up more? Strange buildings they were, and long they had stood under the water, yet somehow they had spared the scars of time and current. These structures provide shelter for my people, protection from the Tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. that the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers for their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming in this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find them a warm welcome. A truly astonishing history, yet I can't help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, pass on, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only to try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far awaits the gain. Oh, what a cute hair! That frilly skirt. I really wish I could get that frilly skirt. Let's see, so, oh, do we talk to Y'shtola? Alright, Y'shtola, what do we got? Here's our other mommy for Happy Mother's Day, of course. Another best mom out there. Y'shtola appears deep in thought. Ah, Lunella, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to bear. Here. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to burrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Speak with Y'shtola. So Y'shtola is gonna reveal something for us, or help us out with her theory, or we're gonna help her out with her theory. Alright, anything for you. I'll help you out. Where is she? Oh, the glowing sea anemone. Anemone. Now, there are two asks I would ask you to perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant's walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Alright, so... oh, so there's one point over here. Inspect the structures of the Ondo cups for distinctive features. You may move the camera, as well as zoom in and out. Okay, we're doing this again. Which comprise the Ondo cups. So where are the Ondo cups? Yo, is Y'shtola not there? I wish Y'shtola was here. Is that bird again? Yo, hit that bird again. Did that bird follow us here? How did you follow us here? It can't be the same one. Am I crazy? Is it the same one we saw earlier during last stream? When we were with the Lalafels? That shoebill. It's a weird one. There is a shoebill here at the bottom of the ocean for some reason. I think it's that. I have a feeling it is that shoebill following us. Why is there a random shoebill? Oh! A cleanoid larva floats aimlessly, a forlorn look on its face. It seems harmless enough. What a cute little thing. Okay, so... where are these Ondo cups? That shoebill, I swear. Distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Okay, so we saw what we have to see. Oh my gosh, what a cute baby. He has a little hat to match you. Okay, Chocolate. Okay. Remnant walls right here. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Well, maybe we could try somewhere else then, if we're not there. It says somewhere here we can scrape some more. Oh, no, you're still a... And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are the most distinctive. 'Twould seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Lunella, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you, it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvant, produced nothing of which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmet Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmet Selk is devoted to his role, and thus you might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this is built by the ancient Ascians? I'm thinking it's them. I think it's that. Could this place provide a power to Emmet Selk? I think he's here because he's homesick in a way. Because it's his old home. Yeah, I think he's here not for anything other than it was his old home. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of the time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after our victory in Calicia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmet Selk's own words, it depicts a scene of aeons past and the disaster which befell it. The design in it is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower. Which one matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt? From what I've seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Katana Ravel mural any time during this quest by using the relevant item and key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, and then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Alright. So there's that. We head to the City of the Ancients. Find a structure which resembles those in the copy of the Katana Rabble mural, then inspect it from the survey point. So we have to head... Oh, there's no direction. So Y'shtola said go northwest and see what we can find. So we're gonna have to do some exploring then. Any more structures? Ah, yes, acoustic insatiable. Is it insatiable? Insatiable. Wait, no, it's not insatiable. Is it? Ooh, this is squishy. It's making a squishy sound. Yeah, this is the quest where it doesn't tell you exactly where to go. By the way, I want to ask, does this music sound somewhat similar to you? That's what I was just saying. It's I know I've been listening to the track. It's like the acoustic, not acoustic, a softer version of Exodus, I believe, which is a song I've been listening to really often because it's really good. Also, yeah, Itachi was the boss theme for Shadowbringers. Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't sound like it. I think it sounds like Exodus, but like more light. Which I haven't even got to the part of the game where I know I'm gonna eventually hear it. You mean To the Edge? I think. Isn't it called Exodus? I thought the song's called Exodus. Am I confusing the names again? Right, so... Chakorapur. So, northwest. Are we... Y'shtola was here. It's called To the Edge. Oh! That's called Exodus. Well, I do like the song To the Edge. And it's a bop for sure. Okay, while we're doing this, we're unlocking more of this side of the map, which is good. With a song with the lyrics. Okay, so northwest is somewhere around here is another building. Not sure exactly where. I mean, find a structure which resembles those in the copy of the Katana Rabble. Is this it? It's broken down though. Oh! Oh, sweet! Genius Looney strikes again! We found it. Oh, there's an Aether Current. Let me grab that. Thought the structure was the one, and then I was like, maybe it's not. Aye. This is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess as its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of our Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke a mystery stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to its ancient's return. Thus we can surmise that what of the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Sulk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. Alright, so we're assuming Emmett is somewhere around here, is what she said? I wouldn't say in here. I don't even know how he'll even be in here. Where would he even be? But if we are to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Alrighty. So, Y'shtola, what do we got next? Y'shtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pasha Ons again and ask if there is anything else he is willing to divulge. I hug. Oh, wait. Hug. I hug the face. Okay. So Posh On is all the way back here. I'm gonna grab out... I don't know if my chocobo will run faster. Alright. It's a decent pace. Posh On. Ah, Alphinod's friend. You and your companions have done so much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been the walls of Forgotten? I think I just come from them. I think I've just come from them. The remnants to the northwest, yes. You visited them unbidden. Shh. Could it be that your footsteps were unguided by the ancients? I believe it may so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however— Wait. Is this the person that, the Elizan lady at the Crystarium told us about? I'm putting my bets that that's the person that she told us that he, like, left and no one knew what happened to him. That canonically the world has been set ablaze twice. That is true. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit his artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold! Yes! Exactly who I thought it'll be. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. What do you know? You were in the ocean this whole time? How are you even surviving in the water? Oh, where do I go? This way? Let's go, Chakrapur. Okay. Oh, maybe we're supposed to go this way. Oh, that's not the— oh, it is an entrance. Yo! Why does this kind of remind me of— it's like of SpongeBob's home, but it's not a pineapple. But that door. The dome. No, it kind of reminds me of Sandy's home from SpongeBob. A little bit, like more fancy. Yes, because she had like a whole dome set up and everything. Oh my gosh. Why do I relate lots of things to SpongeBob? Why am I like this? Sandy's home? Yeah, you know, like from SpongeBob the squirrel? She had like a whole dome. And I think she connected it to the top so she can get oxygen. I'm pretty sure that's what she did. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Fancy. Grenold. Well, hello. Oh. Hello, pretty girls I've seen before. Yes, I remember both of y'all. Oh, that's just great. That is me. Mine's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or it might be you're as a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman that can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dom and hammer. And that's what an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. I got you, Grenold. Don't be like that. Oh, what? I did spell psych wrong. I did spell psych wrong. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would ye? Would ye, spirit? Not what I expect from a servant owed from the netherworld. Are you Grenold then? Have we met before? I don't think we met him. I don't remember him if we have. Are you Grenold then? Aye, though I wonder how ye bloody well found me. This here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, place where I can give meself over to work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here ye stand. Now that's so damned important, ye could drive all the way down to the bottom o' the bleedin' Tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm sorry? I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past. Me workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. You heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be asked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Gah, me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me you got some out to show me. Some out to give me a muse a right good kick up the butt. The Ondo want to honor the coming o' these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze the right kind of brightness. Like the sparkle of life caught in crystal, but just being sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with the joy and the sorrow in a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turned around a ray, and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Gretel could find inspiration in that. Are we playing Gretel Dating Simulator? I thought we were gonna do the same thing we did with I thought we were gonna have to convince him or something like we did with, what's his name? China's. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that I let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Gretel a crystal which once belonged to one of Arbert's companions. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter, and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where's me tools? Gods dang ye. Must set to work before the feeling fades. Well, there you go. There's the spirit, Grenold. You're back. Grenold is brimming with a newfound inspiration. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands to work. Alright, you do you, Grenold. Sorry, fill my water up. There we are. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo spiritual character. Ooh. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up on me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Novant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work is just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them darn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal, yours, or might crystal yours, or might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory. It holds just speak directly to your art. I still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the crystal saga into another thing as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Tolshath for me, I'll stay here and I dream up new remnants for ye to try. You can count on me. You now have access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment's rewards will become available for a collection based on the role quest you have completed. Alright. Alrighty. Deliver Grenald's lamp to Tolshath. So we have to go all the way back here. Probably teleport just to make it faster. Because I don't want to run. Well, you know who this guy is the shard of. Wait, what? Maybe I missed it? Geralt. Oh. Wait. Tolshath. What is it that you have there? Geralt's lamp. The sacred lamp. Then the Finless once has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of the aiding the cups. And now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. How do we carry that all the way here, first of all? So easily. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. I mean, he's not wrong. Emetso did want you to come here. He was leading us here pretty much. Why else would he like kidnap Gwaha, take us here? Well, he didn't take us here, but he was pretty much calling us.
Stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Yeah, my voice is not too off. I gotta say, the voice I picked for Tolshath was not too off at all.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yep. I thought you were always watching. Missed that part, did you? I'm gonna... Thought you were always watching, Arbert.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Aw, how nice of you, even though you're kind of lonely. I'd assume you're always next to me, but that's kind of nice of you, Arbert.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
And I guess we're telling the whole bard tale we went through.
It was render raised then.
Yep.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
Welcome home, Zev. I catch up to you. Yes, come join us.
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Aww. Arbert. You my best buddy, old pal.
We were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
And now sunken at the bottom of the sea.
A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
I'm glad you're asking yourself that question, Alice. I'm glad you're like putting yourself in that position. Like, what would you have done if you were able to have those abilities to possibly unite all those worlds, bring back those worlds together? Even that small possibility. So that's the ultimate question. Yeah, I'm glad she stopped bringing that up. Like, what would you have done if you were given that ability to possibly bring back everything back to normal? Even if the chance is so low, would you take it?
How are you feeling?
Oh. Looney.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a friendless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
A little pitter-patter sounds.
Shall we?
We shall. Oh. Alrighty. My duckies pitter patter in the sand! Oh my gosh. So we're walking more in? No, we're going back to where we are. Okay. The chieftain has bid me to guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come this way. Come. The way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. So they went... Which way are they going? This way is the path they went. They're not coming after me, are they? Alright, don't worry, we're good. There we are. All are gathered, yes. Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down, and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray to the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, a barrier we placed in its mouth. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. The most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right. Deeper into the depths we go. Alright, so we keep going then. Oh, Reen's here. Hey there. As always, gotta head pat the baby. The rocks and coral bunch up by the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts. But be careful. You wouldn't want to slip up from here. Oh, aether current. I can't tell if I can... Oh, I can fall. There we go. Fall, do it! I'm tempted! Alright, I was really looking down and tempted. Wait! Wait, I wanted to cue the twinning. Wait, I wanted to fall. Give me a second. If I fall now, I'm absolutely gonna lose all my HP. We don't want to do that. I didn't even set the area as my home point, so that doesn't work. But no, enjoy your... You won't tell, you just go to 1 HP. There we go. Safe. Just don't aggro anything. I mean, right now I'm good. Okay. Thunkred. Dadcred. What do you gotta say? I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try it. And Urianje Mama. If you fall with half your HP, you might die, actually. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. It's happened to me before. As long as you're at full health, you won't. Tell you what, if you aggro something when you fall, you'll die. Actually, see, there's been times I actually had half of HP, and I jumped down like that, and I straight up, like... I like, straight up died, so, like... And that's why I don't risk it. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor, and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout and care, and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. There we are. The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think this coral is thick enough to serve as a bridge. So it's coral. Can coral be squishy? Actually, yes it can. Coral can be squishy. But I'm so used to seeing coral be hard, you know? But it's squishy coral. What's Alphinaud has to say? Alphinaud, what you gotta say? Ah, Lunella, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along the coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ahem. Gulps. He's trying his best. Squish, 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 squish. Squishy time! Oh, another Aether Current! Oh, the squishy sounds! Well, I thought I missed it. Okay. There we go. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. That's good to know, Alice. Glad we got him. Here. This must be the barrier to the Onda spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path, indeed. Now I believe one of us needs to but raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Lunella, I elect you to the honors. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? More to go to. Okay. I want to give a big hug to Lucy. Hold on. There you are. I give hug to Lucy. Lucy's a pretty cat. Look at her. Oh god, that is so cursed. What, cat girl Lucy is cursed? We said Lucy is a cat girl at heart, but turns out she really did turn into a cat girl. But yeah, never mind. She's never mind, she's hot. You hear that? Lucy, look, turn around, look forward, I guess. There we go. Yep, she's a pretty cat girl. Oh my, look at her winking at you guys. Everyone's like, oh no, she's hot. Your cadence went from straight up from, oh no, that's cursed, to, oh no, that's hot, she's hot. All right, let's carry on, shall we? Yes, you see, that was Shakespeare and often come later. Oh, cutscene? Cutscene.
By the gods.
Oh, shoot. You know, I was kind of expecting... I don't know what I was expecting, actually, but it's all lit up. Welcome to Amaurot.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Same, Alphinaud. I was thinking everything's gonna be broken down, like earlier, what we saw. Why does it all look lit up? Why does everything look nice? Everything's clean and looks put together well.
We are seeing the same view.
Amaurot? Amaurot? Is it Amaurot? Amaurot. Amaurot. First time I saw Amaurot, I was like, wait a second, I don't own FF7. I think that's my thoughts too. It looks like an FF7 cityscape as well. I think my first thoughts was exactly was that. Amaurot? Oh, Amaurot.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
But I agree with the ending of Otaku. My immediate thought is looks like FF7, like cityscape and everything, and I was like, what? Yashtola. Lunella, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Heaven's Eye materia? Heaven's Eye, spell speed, tenacity, PD? Skill speed? At least you didn't press the PS button to recheck if it's 14. Did you legit have a moment to yourself where you're like, is this 14? Am I playing 14 and you had to like really check it? Alright. Well, LSA, what you think? Also, I want to give all the baboos head pats while I can. Let's hear their thoughts. Oh wait, I'll click her last actually. Let's go from the back to the front. From dad cred, let's go from the parents first. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. Y'shtola? We have found our destination, but how to descend into the city itself? One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. It's an Ascian. Thancred. It's an Ascian. He'll know we're here. I went to check door while cutscene was playing, so I didn't see NPCs. Oh snap! You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason, they just make me feel sad. Aww. It is a sad thing, losing everyone, trying to bring them back, but even though you don't even know if you bring them back. Emet-Selk holds the Exarch captive somewhere within this vast city. Yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. LSA is steeling herself for the task ahead. It's intimidating, yes. Yes. But we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Ooh, I want to take in this view. It's so good. Okay, let's see where they are so I can try to walk towards them. I want to take in this view, you guys. I kind of want to walk, but I think it'll be longer if I walk, so I'll walk when I get into the city somehow. But whoa! 10,000 years ago, they're out here making better buildings than what we have right now in 14. Oh, snap. Whoa. Oh, there's not even a bottom. Oh, there's like a whole entrance. Oh, I see. I think I see. We had to go around this way. Okay. Couldn't really tell. This whole area is marked orange. there an entrance? Can I go inside? Ooh. Imposing doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how the pixies must feel. Oh! Lunella Rune Drop. Recognized. Welcome to the city of Amaurot. Will you be riding the lift? The lift? Yo, they were more technologically advanced or something? What? Did the building just welcome you? Actually, wait, we have lifts. I had a dodo bird moment here there. I had a whole dodo bird moment. Yeah, we have lifts in current day as well, now that I think about it. Hey, at least this confirms Emmett Silk has indeed learned your name. I find it weird he's never referred to anyone else by their name despite hanging out with us. Oh, that's actually a good point as well. Also, all the hearts to Hanakuma time. Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Silk not invite Lunella to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Ankara Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we will have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. Ground floor now. Well, I'm not gonna be mean. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Oh, we are descending. Next up, ground floor. Facilities including the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau Architect, and the Capital. Wow, we're finally at the ground. What's everyone's thoughts? If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Seems peaceful enough. He said tempting fate. Alphanod? Each of these towers seem a veritable city in itself. Even the Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. It's only at this distance that you start to realize how big the buildings truly are. What did the voice call the city? Amaurot? Look, over there. Hello? Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say, we make the first move. Alphanod, you just can't... How tall are they? I mean, Alphanod's tiny, I don't want... Jeez. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Holy! We're teeny! Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. The voice got me. How odd! That sounded like no language I've ever heard, yet I understood every word. Lalafell Simulator, ween woo. Small babies, we are nothing but teeny babies next to that. Just to see understood us. How are they able to talk to us? And which district is this exactly? You must be lost. Poor things. You stand in the Politrite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Sulk? Can you tell us who rules the city? I feel like we should slip it and not, like, immediately say Emmett Sulk. Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of the 14. So, Emmett Sulk, isn't it? Isn't the leader here? Emmett Sulk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? They really think they're children, that's cute. There's something very Zelda about their voice. I haven't played like Zelda games to really like know. I even heard a bit from Breath of the Wild, but I haven't heard anything to like relate to that. Oliver's Gaming, hello! Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day, or well, good night, or good evening, or afternoon, whatever it is for ya. But welcome. No thank you, we will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. So does that confirm that children, if they can even reproduce these beings? Oh, it disappeared. If these beings can even reproduce, children are that height? What was that all about? Luna, focus on every info you're giving from now on to make sense of what's going on. Of course, yeah, I'm gonna read through everything. I'm probably still gonna be a little confused here and there, but I'll definitely read through as much as I can. To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Sulk wove them from an aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But what happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Did he really vote beings with Aether to, like, bring back people, like, from the past? Actually, no, the children are bigger than you. Oh, dang. Unless, for these people, the distant past is here and now. Yeah! Oh my god, Alphanod! Big brain, yes! I believe thou hast the right of it. Master Alphanod, the ethereal Amaurot and its residents appear to be the phantoms of a different age. That's what I was thinking. Oh my gosh. Emmett Sulk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this as our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations to see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle a few more details regarding this convocation of the 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Gather information, Amaurot. Oh, and there's an aether current too. We should get out our mount. So there's 3 areas you can see right now. Oh, and that's a lot of the map uncovered. Okay, so there's, oh, big. Oh, he disappeared when you walk into them. It disappears. Lucy. Also, there's no one here. I just noticed that. No other players around here from what I see. Oh, they're chit-chatting. Is that a child? Wait, why is this one more, like, closer to my... Maybe I'm just kidding. Oh, just kidding. I was like, why is this one small? But, you know, this one's... Why are they all very different sizes? Do I see the Butterfingers mount? It is indeed the Butterfingers mount. Jeez, these people are tall. Holy heck. Good gracious child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard, though yet confirmed to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. Oh, once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force mystical to the life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amaurot too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Oh, and then they disappear. Next, we go this way. To them, you're merely an infant. I know, they probably think we're small babies. Even though that woman we're standing to was a child, apparently, and children are like 3 times my size. Twould seem the hall is a host to most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you would have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, which seat is occupied by the elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lawgriff, Mithron, Emmet Silk, their individual titles have, as gesture of respect and matter of tradition, becomes synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, to be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident that they will deliver our star onto salvation. God, the convocation part makes me want to do certain trial. Hold up. What's up? What's up? You want to tell me something? Alright. Let's head over. Chakor Pokor! Oh, Ragi's over there. Well, off we go to the last one. What is that smiley face? Hanakuma time, what is that smiley face you're giving right now? I thought all of them are voiced. I don't, so far none of them have been voiced. What is this back here? Oh, okay. The End of a World is the title of this. Gather information, Amaurot. In cutscenes. An audience with Emmett Selk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he'll be far too busy to field the questions of a curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Alright, so now we should head back. Let me also, I want to get that Aether Current over there. Giant doors! Yeah, where is that Aether Current? Or not Aetherite, I mean, not Aether Current. There we are. Heck, oh, even better, when I go out to like shopping districts, it actually kind of reminds me a lot of like shopping districts. One time when I went to Chicago specifically, the shopping area kind of reminded me of this, lots of tall buildings around and pavements and stuff like this. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Selk to recreate this ancient Amaurot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Oh, wait. Decline real quick. Alice, you got anything to say? Well, that was an experience. I'm not sure if I care for being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious, I suppose. Alice, you are still a small baby child. There. Alphina is awaiting the return of your other companions. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. Oh. Guess I'm explaining everything I observed so far. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may. What are your thoughts on the Ancient's art of creation? Next quest will be the end of 5.0. Let's go. Oh, dang, we're already at the end! How am I gonna feel about this? Alright, y'all, let's just get into the nitty-gritty. Let's ride this out. Oh, gosh. Am I ready, though? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion, then. I love it when she does that, by the way. It is Y'shtola's signature pose. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells will soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the land itself. And thus this art of creation was placed into our hands. It became, in effect, a means for destruction. Also, in the next dungeon, read names of the locations on the map. You know, I was recommended to do this by you, Cadence, and I think one more person. I don't remember clearly, but I know I was recommended to read the names of the map when we get to it. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study. But despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Silk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us in this location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through with a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder, though, Lunella, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be by that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. His little shrug. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Lunella's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Are they making up a little bit? I mean, LSA did yell at her earlier. Not like necessarily at her, but she was upset. Then Y'shtola and I will be busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we parted ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the capital. Okay. Speak with the administrative clerk, which is over here. Okay, I just realized my Chocofurry is like hopping on beat. Here. And also Hanako time, I appreciate that, so thank you. Administrative clerk. So I think our name will be registered here. Visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Lunella Runedrop. Please. Oh, I don't know why I'm reading my own name. Lunella Runedrop. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. All right. I wait, like the good cat I am. I wait. Lunella Runedrop, your application is ready for collection. And I can't see you, sir. Or ma'am, or they are. I can't see you. Or it. Okay. I don't know how you're too far away. How am I supposed to collect if I can't even get up there or click on you? What do you mean too far away? Do I have to hop on the counter? Do I walk inside? Is there a door? Nutty! There we go. As your residency was approved by Emmett Silk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat. and the clerk will issue you to the visitor's writ for the capital. You know, I don't know why, but I'm actually surprised Emmett Silk learned our name, considering he never called anyone by their name. I think you mentioned this earlier as well. I wonder why, I don't know, Emmett Silk wants something from us as the warrior of light, darkness, whatever we want to be called as. He wants something from us. I have to go this way? Is there a way I can go around? Or there's no other way around here? Alright, probably you have to go around. Are all these people waiting in line? Probably take a while. Alright. Thanks for chilling with me, I'm in. Oh, I'm not even sitting. I wish I could be sitting. Welcome to the DMV. Ow. Aw, my kitty sits. Oh, my kitty is in pain. Oh. How long should... yeah, sure. Oh, how respectful. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Silk? So these beings exist. Do they all think like that? They all know that they exist as a shadow? They're not even their old selves anymore? Or does he only Hide the Lotus knows that? Oh, so Hide the Lotus is the only one who knows that he is, or they are, plucked from their existence in that time. Too much scrutiny. We shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. I see. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. A small. Everyone's calling them small, but they're giant. It's like we came at a perfect timing for Emmett Silk. If tomorrow for them is gonna be, unless they're saying it's not specifically tomorrow. What is Emmett Silk even wanting us to see? He obviously wanted us to come to the city. And obviously we're gonna meet all these beings as we come here. What did he want from... I'm always asking, what do you want from us, old man? Endeavor to create a full star. You'll see the truth. Alright. Alright. They will repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. Okay. So they were kind of going, everything was going downhill. To ensure the trees and grasses mirrored tiny lips would sprout and grow and flourish. Okay. I'm trying to read this again because I want to make sure I understand what's going on. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. He would restore to us by his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. Belong to the light. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, and this new world should belong to the lives newly born. And I guess that's what led to the split. I'm assuming this is leading on to the story where Hydaelyn and him fight. Yeah, okay. Yes, it is leading on to that. The dissidents surrender their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then how was this conflict ended? I thought you might. Oh, my bad. Oh, and there's Emmett Sulk himself. He was never... He will pay the price back for our return by whatever means is necessary. Certain give Emmett Sulk has not managed to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with each passing century. It's truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. And he carries all those burdens alone. That's me. Well, take care, Hydaelyn. But yeah, I have to hop off the whole chair. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Oh, they can see them. Oh. Souls tell the tale. I see. That's no surprise, though, I guess. This is the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emmett Sulk has recognized the hint of her in you. Who is her? Both of us look confused. My bad, secretary, clerk. I'm coming. Thank you, Hydalos. I know we talked for a little bit, but thank ya. You seem chill. Oh, you disappeared. Well, okay. Well, take care, I guess. Alright. My name has been called. Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Alright. And that's where we'll go. Let's get the Chocopoker. Oh, you guys are both here. Oh, all three of y'all are here. All of us are cats. Cats everywhere we go. Are you sitting? Are you in cutscene? You're not in cutscene. You're chilling. You're vibing. Alright. Off we go. All the way there. Oh. I wonder what these Cubus beings represent. Are these random monsters thrown in? Or is there a meaning for what these guys are? AFK, I guess. I'm assuming for a bit. They probably went AFK. Ow. Okay, straight ahead, we should be able to see it. Our next location. Grid. Let's hear what they gotta say before we talk to them. Did Alice and Reen kind of make up? Oh, ... Ah, Lunella. That's it? Nothing important? Yustrola and I have returned from an institution the locals call the Academia Andieu. Well, from its public offices at least. We thought an Ashian place of learning the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems you lack the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Ah, good. You're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Finally, you were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Well, I got this. It looks like I can go visit Emmett Sulk. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. A good thing, too. Ryanja and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital. An official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasts not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that at their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appeared heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, the strengths mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one elm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Sulk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it's best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. Problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amaurots today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. That's why Reen was quiet because she was concerned. It's okay, poor baby. It's okay. What of you, Lunella? Was that worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? I chit chat. Thank you for redeeming Stretch. Gotta do some stretches. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their dear brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this. Yep. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, and I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory and in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared the fate. But what value is there in surviving when all your history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say not about Emmett Silk's plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Lunella. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after. By everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Silk the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him. If we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Piety? I keep getting skill speed. I already have plenty of skill. I'll just take this for fun. Alright. Well, we press on then. Anything more they gotta say? Rena appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her own mounting trepidation. Alphinaud? Alphinaud's lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of the self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strained smile. You seem to recall her wearing the self-same expression when speaking with Lys and Runar. Thancred? Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than the false bravado. Urianger? Urianger glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. I think that's everyone. Let's go. Alice appears to have made her decision. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordseek? I'm still of the same mind as now as I then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together, we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes, or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Alright. Valtteri spoke of this disaster would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's becoming the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieve what my logic and ideals never could, uniting desperate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would have never raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle on the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Oh, I guess one by one they're gonna say something, huh? This is all, it's all foreshadowing a big showdown, huh? All of them saying something to me. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmet Silk onto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task required our sight, and such have I prepared upon the Exarch's asking. No less, though 'twas never mine intent to provide said boon. The further whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to the Ascian artifice, and he would not seen such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emmet Silk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all the hath had endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into those jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see that thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Oriange. Oh, all of them are just saying they're gonna be with me till the very end. Why? My heart. I don't even know if I'm gonna be alive, friendos. Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet throughout all our journeys together, though that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Thancred? Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we are not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amaurot. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Lunella. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you give me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Rian's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Well, it looks like Thancred was leaning against the car. It does look like that, huh? Oreen. Oreen. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, we've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to. I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Oh, Reed. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I'm not asking to be saved. I don't want to sound edgy. Basically I want to tell her to keep her chin up. You shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero! We all must keep looking forward like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. Oh my gosh. Man, we must all keep looking forward like the heroes who never gave up for hope for this world. Though I personally would like to say the second one. I think that's more fitting. Insert crying cat. They really gave us that option though, but a smile better suits a hero. Okay, you know what? I freaking like that more though. I like both of these. Harshifont! Oh, Harshifont! I also don't. Well. Okay, fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. I'm not sure I... Actually, never mind. I think I'll eventually understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. Ludella, I'm going with you. Let's see, where do we have to go now? It's finally to encounter Emmett Selk, huh? Let's see. Speak with the capital attendant, so all the way down here. Okay. I'll probably hop in the car this time. I was running around on my own for a bit. There we go. Now it's a cat car. All cats in the car. Alright. Capital attendant. So nearby. Up that building. Oh, door's open. Oh, we're kind of on top of the. We probably have to go down a bit. Oh, thank ya. Capital attendants right here. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed to the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Oh?
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Which is?
Damn it, Selk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. And I
why'd you call me that?
insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
He told you to come alone. Oh, we broke that rule. I'm sorry, but not sorry at the same time. If I go, they join me, all right?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
Ooh, call him out your Stola. That's kind of true. He made...
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail. Added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Throwing the question at us, huh? We came here to stop you. We came here for the Exarch. We actually mainly came here for the Exarch. Because that's what we kept talking about. We came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients?
I mean, yeah. Kind of a big deal.
At me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing?
Thank you for redeeming that, Yandere Otaku. I hate the fact that Emetsu canonically... Oh, gosh. Oh, that's that. Thank you for that. Well, he's lived that long. I mean...
Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Guess I understand where he's coming from, but this is really the right way. I understand his pain, but this isn't the way.
Emet-Selch! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present.
That summarizes it much better, Alphanod. Well said. That's why we're fighting.
One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
We share your conviction. And that is why we will not abandon our course.
Well said, Alphanod.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Oh, he's angry Sulk now. Angry Sulk. What in the...
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
Wait, behind those... Is it like slowly engulfing everything? He just has a fire room just there? Good old fire room. Everyone has one of those.
I shall wait within.
But do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
You're there, the incinerator. Straight up, what in the world? Is he going in? I mean, he can't die. What am I kidding? He can't really die. Fire is like probably nothing to him. Yeah, he just walks in. Just a normal day for Emmett Sulk. Or currently, Angie Sulk. Amaurot now accessible. It's duty time! Let's go! Oh, hey, the cat girl who was there earlier. You're here too. What's up? I'll give him a little, a hug, because I saw them earlier. Looks like we're on the same part now. Here. Are you ready for the final days? Am I? Ready, guys? Lucy, our healer. Pets. Where is everyone? Alright, so to the Amaurot. Alright. Alright. It's time. Oh, dang. Everything's burning. No want Amaurot. Aw. And then there's just 4 cats. Amaurot time,
Welcome
crying
to the
time.
final days of Amaurot.
So we get to run through the recreation of everything he's seen during the catastrophe. Look at the forecast, by the way. Termination. Ah! Holy heck, termination.
The fabric of our star began to fray.
Holy heck, it says termination.
And the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Terminus stalker, terminus pursuer. Open map. Open map. Okay. And low wild beast did rise. Oh! Hold on. Oh! My bad. And low wild beast did rise, leaving not in their wake but blood and ash. Thus did the first doom befall us. It would not, however, prove the last, for soon did the sun bend low, scorching earth and boiling seas. Thus did the second doom break us. And that's where we have to go to. Let's go. Well, well. I'm ready. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Whoa, catastrophe everywhere. Ooh, just 3 of them, but they're hard to beat. Okay, okay. Rain of Death. We got this. Quick knock. Let's get the small one here. The music in the background, it's also To the Edge, but a different remix. Do we wait? What do we do? Do we go around? No, there's more enemies behind us. Oh, why this one wanted me? Okay, this one wanted me for some reason. Okay. Oh! I want this one. That's a more dramatic version of Amaurot's theme. Oh. Hit that by accident, but... okay. The theme of the city is called not Depth Waters, and this one you're listening to is called Mortal Instance. Alright. Now it's open. There we go. How convenient. Shadow fight him. Oh, he's pulling. Oh, wait, I'm gonna... Oh, I can't cross. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, dang. Try to bite him. There we go. Which one are we marking? Nice.
Just as prayer gives rise to pride, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
What? Ew, is that a caterpillar? That's a caterpillar with a face! That's a caterpillar with a human face! The First Beast is the name of it. By the way, dungeons will change after this clear? Dungeons will change after this clear. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Start whenever you're ready, I'm in. Ooh, I forgot about this one. Insatiable! How could I forget about my favorite? Looks like something from Dark Souls, which I still haven't played. Oh snap, these are big circles! Safe. We were safe. Hungry, hungry caterpillar, what you gotta do? Am I supposed to go? Oh, what in the... Oh! Oh, wait. What are we supposed to do against that? Oh my! Our healer kind of dead too. That's kind of a rip. Wait, what were we supposed to do for that? Okay, maybe I'm supposed to go further to the corner. I was a bit too close. Don't put those directly on the wall. Oh! My rock failed me. Hide behind a rock which was drowned by those AoEs. This won't work. Oh! So there were rocks earlier. I didn't know there was rocks. Okay. We need to hide behind fallen rocks. Where are the rocks? Let me try to look around here so you can see. Let's try to see when the rocks show up. Ooh, Roggy kinda gone. Oh, I see the rocks. Oh, okay, I see. It's the marker that you had. Oh, I see the rocks there. So the marker I had, that's where the rocks will be. Okay. I try not to go too close against the wall. Okay. That's why Lucy was saying it failed, because we were too close to the wall. It might have done that because of that. Got it. Alright. We'll keep those in mind. Keep that in mind. Thanks for that, Lucy. I'll head back now. Okay. Let's try that again. What do I do? Oh, God dang it, you meteor. There. What? Oh, frick. I'm almost dead. Okay, we're almost there. Nature's mine. Okay, where are you gonna go? First shot. Imperial arrow. There we go. There we go. Welcome to the 80s. Thank you. What a great welcome. This is a beautiful experience. But thank you. The tip helped a bunch, because I had no idea what I was doing. But that helped. Oh, wait. You want us to stop here? What's up? Hate that boss. Same. Well, we got through it. We did a good time on our second try. All right, whenever you're ready, I'm in. Then welcome to the next. Mwahaha! Oh, great. Well, I guess this is only the beginning for sure. Literally only the beginning. What's the second boss gonna be like? Nice. Double Peloton. Rain of death. Not going that way. Whoa, Rocky, burn them down, girl! Rocky's just burning them down. Nice. Oh no, it hit one that was dead. Burn jaws. Okay.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
this one always chooses me? Why me, pufferfish bomb looking thing? Death them. One. Okay, last one. Okay. There we go. Alright, second boss. That is a funky looking chicken rat, I think. It's a bird with the human face once again. Holy heck. Anything I should know? I'm in. Get ready for your AoE skills. Mobs the boss fight. Okay. AoE skills. Got it. At the end, kill boss ASAP. Okay. Alright. I see. AoE skills. These guys. Alright, get over here. Always going after me, I swear. Another one of these pufferfishes. Okay, get the pufferfish. Oh, but there's AoEs. Okay, hit them all together. Rain of Death. Moly, they keep coming. They keep coming at him. Get him. There we go. Okay, Bird's back. Need to kill it ASAP so as fast as we can. Oh, it's growing bigger! I was like, why should we kill it ASAP? It's about to explode! Oh my gosh!
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
We're good. We're alive. Nothing for me. Looks like they're all almost wiped. Phew. Yeah, we're good. We're all good.
And you will see the end of a world.
Oh! Oh! GG. GG indeed. Holy heck! I'm trying to zoom out to see more. We're literally on top. What the? Oh no. I skipped on slaying. Rip. Whoa. This view is amazing. I mean, everything's kind of being destroyed, but it looks amazing. Oh, Ragi. Oh. The world is dying, Luna. Listen, every time I do this, I swear, it's so pretty, but at the same time, the world's kind of dying. You're right. Enjoy the final boss fight. Oh boy. The star. Oh. Is actually what I meant when I said the music was so fire, the world is set ablaze. Oh my gosh. This is what you're referencing to, huh? Okay. These guys are hard for some smaller mobs. Oh. Dang it. To now. What do we do with this thing? Oh, watch out, guys. Where do we go? This way? Oh, Ragi, did you disconnect? Oh no. I mean, gives me more time to look at the world going to chaos. Look at that view. Look at all those, I don't even know, meteors? Yo, the world's literally on fire. Open map? Open map. Yet it was neither claw or flame, but our very sins, stacked to the heavens where they took root, corrupting its halls. Thus did the third doom undo us. The third doom undo us. This is the third doom. It's a star shower. Wow. It's kind of pretty, even though everyone's kind of dying. Wow. Referring to the Sundering. So this is the Sundering. Also, give me a second, my glasses. Uh-oh. Oh, there's these guys again. There. Get that weird pufferfish off. It's not a pufferfish. It's the one from Nemo, the one that bites you. I forgot what they're called though. The one that will actually shred you. There we go. There, that last one. Oh, it's an eye! That's a giant eye. There we go.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Oh, we fly. Woo! Well, that one's coming a little too close for comfort. AoE stuff's going on. We got this one going up. The final days were going to happen, and they summoned Zodiac to stop the final days from happening. It worked. Then there was a rehabilitation. They made Hydaelyn. Zodiac and Hydaelyn fought, and she sealed Zodiac in the moon. By doing this, it split the star, which had led to this. Oh. Thank you for organizing that really well. Okay. I see. That's what happened. Is she coming back in, or...? I'm reading what you typed over and over again, Hanakuma time, just so I get it in my head. Final days are going to happen. They summoned Zodiac to start the final days from happening. It worked. Then there was the rebellion. They made Hydaelyn. And when making Heidelin legit destroyed and wrecked Zodiac to the point he got sent to the moon. And this split the star. Okay. Which is why we have the first and so on. Okay. The splitting caused that. First shot. Raggy, you're back!
But between us and our goal loomed the final Bismark fiend.
Oh, cutscene time. Oh, we're fighting that thing. Satanic Riddle. Therion. Oh. Final boss time. Indeed. Oh, where'd y'all go? Oh, this way? Oh, this way. What's in the loot? Choker of casting. No love for the bard. Oh. Is this gonna be dance floor time? It's gonna be dance floor time, isn't it? This one's a lot of dodging. Follow I meant maybe me. Okay. Well, dodge time. Fun. I can already tell them how the floor looks. It's gonna be a lot of dodging. You can fall off the edge. Oh, great. From the depths of despair, the last harbinger rose. To be old at this corner? Oh, that was so close! Oh, I say it was so close. It was really close. Okay, we're good. Okay, not bad so far. There's heads! Oh! There's heads! I was so close! Oh no! Oh, goodness! I don't even know which side it goes on. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Every time I'm always so close to it. It scares me. And then you have to run all the way across, right? Oh, it comes closer. But will we be able to get it in time? Oh. Whoa! Yikes. Are you guys going under it? So we can't even go back. We'll burn. Oh! Now what? It's gonna come closer again. Into it. Well, I'm dead. But I did pretty decent. Oh no, Raji's gone again. Alright, accepting. This one's about to break off. Oh, close, close, close. Close. Well, we were closer to the end, but... Youch. Uh-oh. Alright, well, at least watch him. Without decisive sacrifice, the star would surely perish. The two ranges we need to really burn. Okay. Well, we were close. We'll get it next time. Limit break? Who, me? Will it do enough? It wouldn't do enough, though. It's okay, but... Oh. That didn't work. LD, I did it, but... wasn't a good timing. Okay, here we go. Accept. Where is this? Oh. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh. What was that again? Oh. Oh no, we're at the end! Oh no! Oh no! I'm in! Okay, it's up to I'm in! There's only a little bit left. Okay, here's our take. Oh my gosh. Oh, them glasses mad cute. Thank you, Susos. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Oh gosh, okay, he might be able to get it. He's down to his last life, and it's also down to his last life. You got this! Go, Ivan! I can't emote or anything, but he's almost there. Will the recent warrior buff be enough? Recent warrior buff? I don't know. Hopefully. Oh! Nice! He got it! I didn't know they even buffed that recently. I had no idea. Woo! We got through it. Good job till the end. No, wait, okay, start? Okay. I don't want to go all the way back though. Okay, we're good. We can do our little V-pose now. Let's do a little V-pose dance. Woo! There we go. Gosh, that background though. I want to take a picture so bad. Oh yeah, nice, Ivan. We cheer him on because he got us through. Yeah, the highest DPS among tanks for Diamond EX right now. Only if the inner chaos are more spammable. All of us are cheering him on. Wow. Okay. Guess we keep going now. We exit. I'm assuming there's gonna be a trial right after this because we gotta. Oh, did you jump off, Lucy? Did you just jump off? Well, bye, Lucy. Oh no. Oh, you came back. I thought you just hopped off. Oh, bye, Lucy. Wait, can we just? Wait, what? I want to do that. Bye. All right. Think we're good? I think we're good. I'll zoom in. I'll zoom out. Gosh, I know this is all destruction, but dang, it looks so good.
Thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you to Susos for following. I appreciate. All right, let's go on ahead, team. Onwards! Oh.
Well, you prevailed.
Angie Sulk, please.
Nevertheless.
Oh!
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worth.
Nothing's gonna convince you at this point, is it?
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Say! Oh, dang!
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope.
Tell him, Elsie! But we're the idiots who live in it!
And let you destroy them!
Oh my gosh, Elsie! Oh!
Alice!
You are a mistake.
Rude!
For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
That's a good quote! That is a really good quote, Alphanod.
More prattle.
Oh! Oh no, don't hurt the babies! Don't hurt him! No! Oh, he died protecting her! Well, they didn't die, but I hope they don't die, but they're really injured now.
Who are you? No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Oh, she's walking. She's in so much pain too, but she's walking. Oh! Oh no, it's taking her, it's corrupting her more.
Still fighting the good fight.
Ryanje! Oh, sweet. Oh
it
gosh,
is true that all
Daddy
we
Duo.
hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow, to strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Oh! One by one, they're just falling. What are we gonna do? Oh!
Do not presume to speak of my future.
Thank you for redeeming that.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Oh no! She's breaking! She's breaking!
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate.
and let the transformation take you.
Are we gonna turn to Sin Eater? We'll turn into the worst Sin Eater
Rise up
possible.
in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Who? Thancred! Oh, dang.
Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Fight. Oh no! Oh, my poor cat, she's in so much pain. Arbor? It's a pool of white.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
Could I do it? Of
Could you
course.
save our worlds?
You know I could. But all by myself? This one's doubtful, one's more overconfident, but right now, what can I do myself? I'm literally about to, like, turn into a Sin Eater. I mean, but to his question, if I was given the strength to do so, I definitely would. Oh, they're playing it, the song! Arbor?
Take it. We fight as one.
Yes! Yes, let's do this! What's happening? Yo, Arbor! Are we gonna fight together? One brings shadows, one brings light, and together we become one!
This world is not yours to end.
Let's freaking go!
This is our future. Our story.
Oh my god! Let's go! Wait, what is that standing?
No.
What do we become?
It can't be.
Who? Oh my god, what is going on?
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
But I'm not alone.
We stand together.
Oh shoot! I don't know where'd you come from, but hello, Crystal Exarch.
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant.
Oh, he's so injured, poor baby. What are you doing?
Champions from beyond the rift.
Heed my call? Who is he summoning? Champions from beyond the rift?
Damn you. Damn you all!
Oh my god, she's so cool! I challenge you, Amaurot. This ends this day, one way or another it ends. I'm gonna be kinda... I challenge you, Amaurot, to a duel.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor
shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Okay, we're gonna do this, huh?
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Oh gosh! He's Hades! Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh gosh! He who shall awaken our brethren! Where's the elbow gif? The Dying Gasp, now accessible. Oh gosh, it's time! Trial time! You guys ready? Oh my god, what are these pillars though? I want to know. Grahatia summoned champions from the other rift? I'm so excited, I don't know. Let's beat up old man! Remember when he said the MSQ is not his real name? His real name is Hades. The Dying Gasp. Oh wait, I hope I'm like not selecting anything else. Ah, I knew I'd do it. I knew I would do it. Okay. The Dying Gasp, that's it. Level 80, the Dying Gasp. The best fight so far coming up. Wait, read that? Oh, by Emmett Soap's own words, you are no one, nothing. Your life a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now you fight to preserve your future and spare 2 worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey, and for those who you met along the way. Fight for those who awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions, for only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of the ancient Axion, the immortal and implacable Hades. Oh my gosh, I'm tearing up a little bit already by reading that. This is gonna be fun, isn't it? Do it, fellow Brine Hilderins! Oh great, go fellow Brine Hilderins! Were you guys ready? Lucy, you ready? If you guys think if I like run for a quick second to use the restroom, it'll still be okay. Like I will run speedy quick. I will do it fast. I'm so scared the duty thing might pop up though.
Thank you!
Oh, thank you! Thank you for the follow! Lean, thank you for following! Okay, I'm a noom. I'm a noom like crazy. Ready? Okay. Maybe this is the reason people do it on Crystal. Oh, thank you for redeeming it. If you're really fast, you can do it. Okay, okay, I'm not even gonna change screens. I'm gonna run. We're good now. Oh, he looks kind of fancy. Oh, look at our champions. Oh snap! Oh, we're a cat party! Oh my gosh, almost everyone here is a cat, and then one Aura. Wait, is that one a cat too, or is that an Aura? No, you're a human. You're a human. Oh my god, so many cats. Hello to everyone. They're just all these small peoples, and then one troll in the back. Oh gosh. Follow me? Wait, I meant anything for us, anything, I guess like some quick tips, I guess? I don't know, if I get super wrecked. Alright, too many cats. There's too many of us on Brine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's one cat boy. The lone cat boy with all these cat girls. And then one human. He's just vibing. This guy's just vibing. He's like, I'm so done with all these smoles. I'm so done. We just small kitties. Oh, he dancing. He dancing. He breaking it down. Okay, I dance too. I dance too. We're all just dancing. Battle commencing in 10 seconds. Hades. So, you told me, Vasatai told me to look at his name. Oh no! I changed the thingy! Come back! Come back to this! No! There we go! There!
Darkness reigns.
From when you were entering the fight. Oh! I didn't notice then, my bad.
Clean fall. You are worthless.
Oh snap.
Your king is mine to command.
What? What is that disc thing? Huh? What is that? Big old flying neon pancake?
Scurry and scatter.
Oh gosh dang it.
But darkness returns. Darkness reigns.
What's that? Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
But darkness returns.
Fervor of the Ancients. Oh, the time thing's going by fast. More. Oh, stack. I somehow made it. Oh, we're grouping them all here. Oh, okay, that's fine. what do we do? Click on him. Devour the light and return all to darkness. Impressive resilience, but what matters little. I have all authority to break your stubborn wills.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh!
Oh! Oh! What's happening? Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. I shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna zoom out as much as I can. I shall re-raise the... Okay.
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before the glory.
Are these older faces? Or their masks? Oh, the music! The music's hype! The music's so hype! Oh! Okay, so lots of dodging. Oh my god.
Pests.
Oh, thanks for pulling. I had no idea what I was doing. Thank you very much. Camera, camera, camera. Oh. Got it. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh no, oh no. Ow.
This place will be your tomb.
Oh no! What was that? Circle things. Nice. Oh, we can get thrown off. Oh. What's happening?
My goal is ready. Will the dark tomorrow. But our gathered might must be faded to fade reflections. It's only
Light within her champions grow faint. What do we do? Button mash? No! Button mash time! Ah! Oh, what do we press? What do we press? Ah! Unleash the light! Oh my gosh, we're all unleashing light! fluid breaking! Do it! Do it!
You have no power over me.
We did it! Oh my gosh, that was hype as heck! Thank you! The irony is that the last thing he said is that he's reenacting the tragedy with every calamity. Oh, that's sad. Also, yes, GG everyone. Oh, everyone left. Okay, well thanks Ivan, you're here. Woo! Why'd Lucy leave? But hooray, we did it! Enjoy your cutscene. Well, it is indeed oh, you're strutting? Alright, it is cutscene time. We're gonna strut to it. Yes, we will strut to the light. Alright, oh, I can't even see. Okay, there we go. There we go. It is cutscene time. Oh, snap!
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? Our desire?
Is that all of them? All of his brethrens. Emmett. Oh, Emmett! No, you're not Emmett, I forget, you're...
Enough, damn you!
They did! Oh my gosh! Oh, snap! It's the Scions!
Such infernal strength!
The babies!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Oh gosh, we're all using our power! Go, Kitty! Oh my gosh, wait, Kitty, you can do it! We got this! Go with me! Wait, where are we? Arbor! Or is he... Oh! Aw, super sad times, huh?
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
That I will do for you. Oh! Oh. My boy Emmett, I know. All the things he built, I understand everything he was going through, but it's like what Alphinaud said. Yours is in the past, ours is in the present.
Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
Actually, that's a good question. Did Arbert help me?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be.
But how?
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Oh.
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Arbert! Ah, Arbert! Wait! We don't even get a goodbye or anything? Is that it? Arbert! Come back! Did he restore our soul? I had help from a hero of this world. I'll explain it. I think that'll be kind of cheeky though. I'll explain it all another time. He must have been a part of you.
I see.
We became one being? You know what? I'll take that. Oh my gosh. He is so tattered. Poor cat boy.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
I'm tired. We'll leave the lecture for later. Just good to see you awake, Grahatia. Let's get out of here first. Let's be nice to him. Just good to see you awake, Grahatia. Oh, oh no, he's been through so much. You don't gotta apologize for anything.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
That was another one of those options where what you said actually affected things. Graha would say that if you... Oh! Okay. The bottom option is the only option that exists. Oh.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphinaud and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
Thank you for redeeming that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
Dula Chai, you lovable woman, you. Dula Chai is a beautiful, wonderful woman. Yes, I agree.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
Oh no, don't cry, Dula Chai!
They're there, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over at the beach!
Oh! It's playing the credits already! My cat! There you are. All good.
Ho there! Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
Aww. There's the twins. Oh, there's everyone. We all landed in water.
I didn't think I'd be swimming the whole way back.
Oh my gosh, Alphanod.
Heavens, take me.
He needs swimming lessons.
Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear one!
Fail! I missed you!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amaurot will fade along with Emmett Selk's enchantments,
Oh, but
and
it's
the depths
gone.
shall be as once they were.
She's shaking him.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Yeah, how does scars and stuff all clean up? Magic water? His face is clean! He was all bruised up. Maybe he washed up when we came up.
Nevertheless.
Oh my god, is that Urianger to the left? Is that what you said, Cadence? I saw that. Urianger's literally there. In the water. There he is, in the corner. Poor Urianger. Ah, Night is back. Look at all the Crystarian peoples. Aww. What did I say to him? What did I even say? What? You can't just say something and not give me subtitles. What did you say, kitty?
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
Our he disappeared. Wait, unless... No. Oh.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness.
Aww.
For we who walk before
My heart.
may lead those who walk after.
It's okay to cry, I'm sobbing right now. Aw.
Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
Look to those who walked before and those who walked after.
Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Oh. Hello.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
That's a secret. Is what she's saying right now. Oh! It's credits time! Well, busted. That was good. Oh my gosh! Thank you, Busted Type, for following. Hold on, let me swap to the credits chat screen. Wool Darkness busted! We are busted! That was good! That was super hyped! Must stay waiting until the cutscenes ended. Oh, of course. Of course, thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't mind too much, but thank you so much. I appreciate. Thank you for hopping in with the duty too. I realized I didn't see you. I was so distracted. I didn't realize which cat. Were you a cat? Which one were you in the trial, Basatai? I didn't get to like properly say hi or anything. I was the orange-haired cat man. Oh, you were the cat boy, the only cat boy there. Gotcha, gotcha. Here, I'm gonna lift the chat box so we can see better. There we go. Miko crew unite. There we are. That's better. I what? Orange hair cat man, Miko crew. Oh yes, that was good. Oh gosh, let's go. My heart goes to. First of all, I know it's kind of weird because like it's sort of like a weird feeling of like fighting Emmett, but I didn't want to fight him because I understood where he came from. But at the same time, thank you, Falling Ash 93. Thank you for following. See, it was like a weird mixed feelings I was having because of him. Yeah, but definitely we had to. At the end of the day, we had to fight him to protect what we got at the present. Emmett is the love of my life. I love Emmett's character so much. I loved his character so freaking much. I loved his overall, like, the way he presented himself, the way he talked, the way dramatic he was. Everything about Emmett, I loved it. I like your headphones. Sorry, I'm related. No, it's cool. We're chit-chatting. I usually sit through the credits all the way, by the way, so I don't like skipping credits. That's just something I don't like doing. I like to think, oh, it's Fayeul, my queen! I love Fayeul. Fayeul! Yes, I love them so much. My king, sorry, my apologies. Fayeul is my king. He is they are my king. But thank you for the compliment on my headphones. I could also, these actually apparently light up, but I don't know how, I don't know why they don't work all that well when I try to plug them in. Let me try. Oh, I unplugged my headphones, my bad. There we go. There we go. Like, his farewell wave is so sassy. He like does this thing and he flicks it. He goes like, you know? I miss them a lot, and I wish things could be different. I wish, like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, man, is there any way we can come to an agreement? But it's not working. It's, at the end of the day, it wasn't gonna work out, so. But he did ask us to do one thing for him, and that is to remember him. So I'll gladly do that for him. All right, gotta go, hun. Have a great night. Take care, Hanakuma time. Thank you for cheering me on. Thank you for joining us. Take care. Lots of hearts. Sassy, we can't hear the music. Oh no! Give me a second. Yeah, it accidentally disconnected. My bad. My bad. There we go. There we go. It's because my earphone unplugged and then it messed with the whole sound system thing. But we're good. Regardless, you know why I'm calling this the Remembrance. Yes, I know. His hand moves too distract us from watching his lovable, wonderful Peach as he's walking away. Absolutely. 100%. That's what his hand was for. Exactly. I got two eyes. I could watch both. This is a very good point, Vasatine. Very, very good point. Well, now go unlock Nier after the credits. I'm probably not gonna unlock it immediately. I will do it during next stream, actually. Are we doing here or copy? No, not today. Definitely not today. Oh, you still have yet to attempt any of the other Nier raids. I'm scared. I don't know what to expect when I start the Nier raids. But no, I will unlock the Nier raids when either next stream or after I get through the after patches of Shadowbringers. I'm not in a rush to do the Nier raids at all. Definitely at some point. Bullet dodging? What? What do you mean bullet dodging? We'll be waiting for you to stream it. Oh, Lynn! Thank you! I'm always happy to see you here, Lynn. Gurren Lagann's a different story, but Lynn, I'm always happy to see you here, alright? You're always welcome here. I give you lots of hearts, Lynn. Lots of hearts. Barely watched the stream, but I'm glad I stayed nonetheless. Congrats on clearing the main. Oh, Roro! Well, I'm happy you were here, okay? You're always here. I always feel you right next to me, alright, Roro? Gotta get that 2B butt. That is my priority. Obviously, the reason why I'm running the Nier raids is to get the 2B butt all the way. Wow, I will remember that. Hold on. I think I made a mistake. I made a grave mistake, you guys. It is time I leave. Goodbye. I'm kidding. It's all good. Gurren Lagann gets a heart too. See? You get a heart. True, gotta get it for the nice gear. Yes. Nice gear. Nice gear, Judy. Good. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like when you said good. Never mind. I break the heart. Wes is right. Gotta get that booty. I got 7 of it. Well, 7? Yeah, we don't talk, but you grind things too much. Nice gear indeed. Ah, yes, Urianje. Beautiful mans. Absolutely beautiful mans. This song actually does get me emotional. It does get me. All the OSTs played throughout Shadowbringers has been wonderful. So that's been good. Tomorrow is so good. Oh! Oh, then we're gonna headbang. You also have to get 2B's hair. I do! I don't think it looks all that... I don't know if it looked all that good on my cat, but... I will try to get it, but I'm more interested in getting the 2B glam for sure. Well, maybe I'll X-fer there one day to drag you to the pain! Why? Why, Gurren Lagann? Why would you do that to me? Good water. Make sure you guys drink your water, alright? Oh, look at Reen. Back when she was Minfilia. But booty over the hair. 100%. I picked the booty over the hair. I farmed them so much. You guys farm those raids way too much for sure. I mean, I was told it's really hard, right? I mean, from what you guys always complained about. Or it's always said, like, it's always insane to do, or it's a pain to do. But it might mean, if it's hard, then it'd probably be fun to play it. But of course, how can I forget to say thank you so much for joining me on the Shadowbringers journey, everyone. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That was wild, I'm not gonna lie. Everything was so hype. Like, I don't know if I was able to cry or not because so much was going on. I don't know if tears are able to seep out. I was just more shook than anything. Fairy King, Feo-ul, I love them. I love them. I don't know, I just love Feo-ul so darn much. They're great, well made. Last one's heck, not hard. Oh snap. Okay. So I misunderstood that, huh? It's just straight up hell. I got it. That's a cute little emo Falling Ash 93. It's a little heart. They are our lovely branch. Aren't we their lovely little branch? Or they said I call me your lovely little branch. Okay. I am their little sapling. I need Feo-ul Scholar Fairy. Scholar, I would actually do Scholar just to get Feo-ul. I will do it just for Feo-ul. Oh, they're playing all the good OSTs. I love this one a lot too, okay? Is it Insatiable? No, it's not. It's the battle theme though. It's definitely one of the battle themes, and I really like that song. Renjit was so hard. He wasn't hard, he was just like a pain. He kept coming back. He wouldn't like die no matter how many times you fought him. Oh god dang, it's so good. It's so good. It's solo. Wait, what's solo? High Treason is the name of this one. Thank you, Basatai. Okay, yeah, I freaking love this one so much. It always hyped me up for battle. Always hyped me up whenever there's a duty. Solo duty background music. Okay, so this song only played, I thought it played not only for solo duties, but sometimes just for like, so like, it basically just plays something just to hype you up, I'm not gonna lie, during like certain important points in the game. I'm very glad I did start the stream really early. Very glad, very. Yeah, because it's like almost like 9 p.m. now, so just in time. Just in time. Because I gotta eat after this. Well, frankly, I thought we were gonna do like a whole 8-hour stream, because last time when we did the end of Stormblood...
Thanks to you.
Oh, Junie! Thank you for subbing! Thank you for subscribing! Now you can have all the cool emotes. We've got all the cool emotes. Thank you, Junie! All the hearts. I've been wanting to resub. Aww! Thank you for the support. Thank you so much for resubbing. Junie! I think this OST is called High Treason. Yeah, I think Basatai said that earlier as well. Yes, it is called High Treason. Yes, these two. Are we gonna see them more in the after patches? Because I realized we didn't see them come back anytime in between for this. Estinian and... Shoot, I forgot his name already. He starts with a G. How did I forget his name? Gaius, there we go. There we go. Gaius, there we go. Okay, I feel like they're gonna come back in the after patches more. The answer to that is play the pre-patches to find out. Winky face. And that we will do. Every Sunday is always Shadowbringer Sundays, so we're gonna continue the after patches. I will announce what I'll do near raids. I don't know if I'll do it immediately or if I'll do it before or after. So how can we forget? Oh my gosh, that Gaius. Winky faces for Gaius. How could we forget beautiful Gaius? We cannot forget him. Oh, but yes, speaking of wanting to know when if anyone here wants to know when I go live, because sometimes I have to change schedules and stuff depending on what I have. We were literally talking about him. Oh my gosh. If anyone wants to know when I go live and stuff, I will typically my days, it's gonna change because my schedule's gonna change over summer, but I usually announce on Discord. Oh, well, thank you, Anthony Otaku. He did it for me. Yes, feel free to follow our Discord. We talk about silly things and memes. We chit-chat about different fandoms, different video games, all that stuff. And of course, that's when you know I'll go live and I'll also post on YouTube. So, fun stuffs. Honestly, Yotsuyu though. Yotsuyu is chef's kiss. I agree. Yotsuyu is chef's kiss. I miss her every day. I miss Yotsuyu like crazy every day. I don't think you understand how I miss that woman. She was everything. She was everything. I miss her every day, y'all. But it's okay. We progress. I honestly, I actually teared up. That sounds hard. I teared up more towards her duty and her trial. Sorry, her trial. First of all, it was a fun trial, but I teared up so much to her trial. Time to dip and do some trials. Have fun. Yotsuyu, best girl. Best girl. Ever since she grinded me under her heel, I haven't been the same. Cadence! Both of them are super. Yes, they are. I miss Harshifon every day. Ooh, talk to Zeph. He misses Harchi every day too. Harchi, best boy, best character, best of all of them. Sorry guys, the best NPC of Shadowbringers, of Final Fantasy XIV of all times, is the manager of the suites. Manager of the suites is the best NPC. I'm just saying. Don't come at me. But manager of the suites is a good Elizabeth man. Just saying. Hey, I'm not slandering Harchi. Don't slander manager of the suites. Don't slander manager. I'm not slandering Harchi. I love Harchi. But I'm just saying, I like manager of the suites. Sweet man, so just every morning I wake up, he's always wishing me a good morning and a good day. And he's always making sure my room's nice. And the chais are right there. I will come at you. Do not disrespect my boy. I said I wasn't disrespecting him. I'm just saying, I like manager of the suites. He's a good man. I'm just saying. Yes. I'm not immune to Catboy and Catgirl. No one is ever immune to Catboy and Catgirl in this game, alright? No one is ever. Why do you think we had like six out of the 8 people in trial as Catgirls? No, my bad. It was like 6 Catgirls. No, 5 Catgirls, 1 Catboy, 1 here who looked like they were hella left out, and 1 Aura man who was just hovering over us, towering over us. If they're immune, they are lying. They're absolutely, any 14 player that says they're immune to Catboy or Catgirl, they're absolutely lying. Catgirl's overrated. You're overrated. I'm kidding. I'm so mean to you. I feel like he's gonna destroy me later. He's gonna wreck me later. I know it's gonna happen. The more I do this, I'm gonna get wrecked later. It's gonna happen. Catgirls are not overrated. Maybe there's too many of us, but you can't help it. You'll love us anyways. My boyfriend plays a Catgirl. I know you said your boyfriend does play as Catgirl. Yeah. I agree. Catgirls are overrated. Aura girls are where it's at. No! Don't say that, Cadence! Gurren Lagann is an Aura girl. He's gonna agree with you. No! See, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? I do play as an Aura girl. But why not both? Good point, Basatai. Good point. Why not both? Both are cute. I mean, both are adorable. Both got nice tails. Both got cute features. Aria girls and cat people overrated. What? Elizan supremacy. I won't deny that Elizan girls and Elizan boys are really rare in this game, but I'm sorry, Zephyros. It is always cat girl supremacy, especially in Brine. We're everywhere. We'll come at you. Elizan good yet. You're a cat girl. Yeah, actually, hold up a second there, Zeph. Call out Zephyros. Call out Zephyros. He legit was an Elizan lady, and he said, well, I want to be a cat girl. So then he switched to a cat girl and joined us in this stream as a cat girl. Call him out. Call him out. I'm going back to Elizan and Lucy. You're not going to do it immediately. I know you're not going to do it immediately. Just a temporary cat girl, so I cannot be the only cat person. I said you didn't mind you being the only Elizan. No one said you should. Oh, hold on. Disclaimer, no one ever told him to change into a cat girl. All of us loved him as an Elizan girl all the way. He decided to change into a cat girl on his own, so that's on Zephyros. Non-cat person, I mean. Yeah, Zephyros, you tried. But everyone called you out, Zephyros. It was a good run. It was a good run indeed. It's Glahatia! Alright, this Catboy has grown on me. I still don't know what exactly to fear, but like he's grown on me. He's made a huge sacrifice for not just for me as the wool, but for everyone. So definitely hats off to Catboy. I'm Ella's at heart on Lucy. I rarely play her too. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I give you a kiss because you're trying your best, Zephyros. It's okay. Take the L this time, Zephyros. I love you even so though, but take the L. Grahatia, my love. There you go. All the Grahatia simps are here. Oh wait, I can't even say that on Twitch. All the Grahatia shrimps. There you go. All the Grahatia shrimps are here. Y'all all are here. I know all of you will be fangirling over Catboy. You all will probably spam the hearts over the Catboy as well. Don't get me wrong, I like him. I'm not like super over him, but Arbert, yes, Arbert indeed. I love Arbert. Holy heck, we all need a Arbert. We all just freaking need a Arbert. When I needed him when I needed someone the most, Arbert was there. Arbert stood right next to me. Grahatia is a gem. Arbert is my homie. Always. Always. Hey, don't call me out on that. Not everyone's gonna be at me. I just said he looks decent and I love him as an antagonist. That's all. That's all I said. He's a really good antagonist, and I loved his arc, along with Yotsuyu's arc, during Stormblood on the after patches. That's all. I don't think if I rank him, I don't pick him above Yotsuyu, alright? Yotsuyu is my number one. She's my queen, alright? I'd pick her in a heartbeat. If Yotsuyu existed, if she wanted me, I'd pick her in a heartbeat, alright? So I see, I'm gonna have to take my follow back. Thank you, no! Stop that dying, wait! It's a misunderstanding! Cadence is bullying me. I just like him as an antagonist. You can like someone, you can have a favorite antagonist, just saying. Basatai said, just kidding, JK, wrong person. You like Asahi, the end. Yeah, I do like good antagonists, good arc, good Stormblood arc. Because I said this so many times before, but like, beginning of Stormblood was pretty meh for me, personally. It was very meh. It was like, kind of a lot, it felt like me doing a whole lot of fetch quests, and that's all I felt like I was doing during the beginning of Stormblood. Then, after patch, Xenos happened. Xenos happened, and then, Yotsuyu, Asahi happened. It was great. All the baddie trio was great. It's playing. What song is playing now? Mecca, heck, I love all the OSTs. Who am I kidding? I always forget that it's the Crystarian thing. Thank you. See, I forget which one was which, but the Crystarian. Yo, I will say when this song started playing, when it was a really good, at the end of Stormblood when I did the first MSQ on my Stormblood finale stream, and I just remember the feeling of this music just hitting at you. It comes at you, and I'm like, whoa! And like how pretty the Crystarium is. I can hang out in the Crystarium all day, just saying. I freaking love it there. I also love the people at the Crystarium, okay? They all love Graha so freaking much and how hard he worked for them. It was nice to see them talk how they'll do whatever they can to help him. It was good. I just love when people like come together and say they'll help each other out. And it's a good feeling. It gives me the vibes of the ending of like Nier Automata all over again, where people just come together and say, we got this. Even though I don't know what you do and what you've been through, it doesn't matter, because we're all gonna work together and fight together, you know? Doesn't matter where you came from and all that stuff. I toppled something. Oh, wait. There we go. Well, gotta do some stretches. Gotta go. Have a very credit. I appreciate the very credit. Thank you so much, Zephyros. Take care. Thank you for joining in, alright? All the hearts for you, Zephyros. Have a good night. Oh, I almost hit something. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it's Yoshi P. Yoshi P. Also, thank you to Ishikawa for making. Oh, back to scene. Oh. Wait, is that the end, or is that? I just want to make sure. Is that the end of the main patch, or should I still talk to Crystal Exarch? If I talk to Crystal Exarch right now, will it start the new thing? Oh, we're walking. We're in walk mode. Oh, I guess they want us to like hold up. Oh, Lena. Yes, I always my friend. Hold on, we gotta be fancy. We gotta walk properly. There we go. Oh, I wish I did that earlier. My bad. My first thought was just to talk to Crystal Exarch. Well, we're all back in one piece.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
That is also true. How are you still here, Catboy?
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Oh, what's gonna happen then if I'm just stuck here? Can I not go back to- can all of us not go back to where we came from? Eorzea?
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Well, his timeline hasn't been erased from existence. Oh, and that's why he's still here.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Aw, Tataru, I miss you. Tataru, aw.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all.
All right.
Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
She's snappy about that.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Oh my, don't tell me they were out naked in front of so many people. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, this is Reen's dimension now that I think about it. She can't come with us.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Okay, let me see the chat real quick. Gurren has a cat girl on my server. Yes, cat girl has been made. Perfect. Cat girl supremacy. Cat girl supremacy. Yes, I am on Brynhilder. Yes. I think I got an elf on this. Oh, well, Zeph's not here right now, but he would love to have another a fellow Elizin mom. Well, Lynn will make a new one on there too. Oh, sweet. Come join Cat Girl Supremacy in Brynhilder. Perfect. We're adding to the cause, the beautiful cause of Cat Girl Supremacy. Thank you very much. Thank you to all of you.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Oh, Grahatia! That's precious. Oh. He can't go through.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Huh? Oh, is he talking to himself? Crying for Raha right now. Reach for my hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Basically, he's talking to his old self. Okay, I was like gonna lose it for a second. Alright, Estinian. Why are you always humping, Estinian?
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them.
Oh.
That was the Emperor.
Wait!
Oh.
Your radiance!
Oh. Is he back?
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
Welcome back, Xenos Agavus? Question mark?
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in Paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore?
God, why is Gaius' outfit so good? Is he just wearing baggy clothes? Oh.
True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport.
Oh,
You would kill me just for that.
I mean, you kind of didn't really consider him as your son in the first place. Oh, snap!
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt
Oh my gosh.
Will not do so twice!
Oh, shoot!
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Oh gosh. You neglected him. You can't say Shizvarus. I agree. What's Shizvarus saying all of a sudden? Oh, can I say hi to Tataru? Tataru, I missed you. Oh, I'm still walking. Tataru, I'm back. Oh, where are you, Tataru? Tataru, oh my gosh. Knowing time betrays. Yeah, 'tis me. 'Tis me. Oh, hello. Hold on, let me. Hello. Nice dance you got there. Oh, that dance is so cute. Lilith. Which one are you, Lilith, now? Just want to double check. Which one is you? Why I can't make my kitty. Wait, why can't you make your kitty? Falling Ash. All right, it's you. Well, hello, Falling Ash. Oh, cute, 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 cute. Oh no, why can't you make your kitty, Lynn? Roro! I'm alive and I'm in one piece, Roro. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me for not wrecking my bones this time or my knees? That face means she is definitely proud of me. Group party in Mordona? Why not? Why not? Your server is full. It'll open up eventually. Usually if you wait for a bit, it'll let ya. Oh my gosh! Yo, Catboy! Hey there, Catboy gets head pat. Woo! We all meet in Mordona. If you keep refreshing it, it'll eventually. Well, don't do it like too many times in a row, but eventually, sometimes if you refresh it enough times, it says it's not full anymore. All the cats! I know, so many cats! I'm so happy. All Cat Squad and Brian. Oh, geez, Iman, you scared me. I drink lots of water. Tataru, I missed you. Wait, I wanted to give you a hug. Oh, I miss you. Tataru, precious. Oh, you didn't see me? But, Lunella, is that really you? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Would you rather I went again? Oh gosh, I want to do it again. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be a daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We've heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seems reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. An old friend. Kryle and I had terrible timing tracking him down, though it'll be worth seeing the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the warrior of light, back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened, though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. I miss you. I'm glad to be back. Oh, more cutscenes? More cutscenes indeed. Is it Elidibidibidus? It's Elidibidibidus. That's it. It's him. Oblivion has claimed him. Emet-Selch, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely. Possessed as I was your body, and all of its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. He's just on the moon chillin'. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most rigorous obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn on my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of the warriors of light. Oh? There's Reen and Thancred, or we can say Dad Cred, because he is of course Papa Cred, or Dad Cred. It seems you are right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing Moms and Moms' infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we can't reclaim it. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Dad Cred! Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. And off they go. Through blazing skies give way to gentle night. What hand can end the war of the dark and light? Thank you guys so much for joining! Thank you so much for joining on my Shadowbringers stream! I appreciate each and every one of ya. I mean, you're level 70 trainer. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alrighty. It is time. Okay. Whoa, okay. Me. Oh, silly me, how could I absolutely forget? Ugh, I have to. They're so important to me. They... manager of the suites! There you are! The most important NPC to me in the world! Manager of the suites! I'm here! Did you miss me? I'm alive! Oh my gosh! I missed you! The best NPC, the best elephant around, alright? He is the best! But yes, as always, whatever it is for you, day or night, make sure to drink your water, take care, and bye-bye! Let's play the credits, shall we? Let's pop those credits. Woo! Make sure you guys drink your water, take care, goodbye everyone! Good night or good morning, whatever it is for ya. Thank you for supporting the moderators, Cadence, Junie, Zephyros, Hanakula Time. Thank you for being here and being my moderator. Thank you to following Ash23, Basatai, Lynn, 07101, Susos, and Razzle Dazzle for following. And thank you to Junie Bunny for subscribing. Woo! Good night, everyone. Take care, everyone. Be good, alright?